The week 1 quests have come out, so I am going to finish the story quests because I've only got like 2 more, including the one that I currently have marked. And I'm gonna do the weekly quests. I will show you the weekly quest in a second, probably when I land or in the battle quest or something like that. I think my goals for this match are to emote at 3 different locations. I can do that in other matches, but I think it's just easier to... Right, I forgot everyone's gonna be landing at this fucking house. No. Dude, I just want to do some fucking quests, bro. I didn't even enter the house. You fucking serious, dude? Bro, these fucking swats, bro. Search chest before the first storm circle closes. Private Peach. What an interesting man. What's the second phase of this? Am I supposed to talk to Marge? No, that's the Lost and Found class. You know, I might as well start it, just to... Collect a rare item specifically. I don't really know what I'm looking for here. Enter the Simpsons house and search for answers. Yeah, I'm in the house. I don't really get what the next goal here is. Is it upstairs? Do I talk to Marge again? Maybe it's upstairs? Oh yeah, there's an attic. I don't know if I've seen this one. Doesn't look like this is the way though. Oh, before it closes? Oh yeah, that's gonna be mad easy then. I thought it was gonna be harder. I'm not gonna be able to do it right now, obviously, but still, I thought it was gonna be harder. I shouldn't jinx it, but still. Yeah, I cannot find where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Is there something to interact with here? The game's not really telling me much here. I would appreciate the game telling me something. I don't really know what to do. I just wanted to check. Is there like a basement, maybe? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in here. I entered the house. There's not really anything out of place here. There's gotta be like some secret in here. Where do you go? What are you supposed to do? Inspect different remotes. Oh, finally. I don't know why that took so long. Alright. Confront Homer. Alright. Yeah, let's try to move up. We could do an emote, maybe we can kill someone along the way. And yeah. Bro. How the fuck did we kill each other? What? Bro, we killed... bucks at donut shop. Damn, there's 3. Hey, bud. I kinda need to get into Lord Lad. The Lord Lad donut. Bro, they're both going after me. Yo, the targeting is unreal, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Bro, are you fucking... Of course there's no gun in here either. I can't just charge at him with my fucking pickaxe game. Come on, give me something here. Of course. Thank you. This is something. It's not what I would have picked, but you know what? Beggars can be choosers. Okay. I'm fucking lost, dude. Why is there like no guns? Holy shit. Oh, come on. That is so dumb. You can't land on here? That is actually so dumb. Oh my god. Collect a rare item to physical. Ah, it has to be an item, goddamn. Smoke screen. George Facebook? What was that username? George Facebook? Fucking Jake. Bro. I'm so done, dude. I'm so done. Bro. Dude. These fucking sweats, bro. Holy shit. Can you hop the fuck off?
Just because I don't care doesn't mean I don't understand.
Just fucking kill me, dude. I don't feel like playing this game right now. I don't. Honestly, why don't we just like fucking shoot her? I don't get why we just like don't kill Homer for the amount. I don't really get that. I don't know, kind of flawed logic there. Nacho Navy. Interesting name. Son, you better not land over here. What? Okay, so there is now invisible objects. What? We're back at okay.
Just because I don't care doesn't mean I don't understand.
Alright. I honestly forgot to emote at named locations. I completely forgot to do that. The rest of my quests. Search. That's how I would do this sort of works. I'll probably emote there and I don't know, I'll try to kill as many opponents as I can within 15 meters. Collect a rare item specifically. It's like a big pot or a bush. Oh, damn, it doesn't matter what found quests you do. You can do any of the I thought it meant like you had to do like all of them. No, you can just repeat the same found quest every single time if you want. I did not think that's how they were gonna do it, honestly. I'm trying to find 9 out of 10. Come on, bro, where's the last one? Come on. Does that count? Yes! Let's go. Alright, I still haven't done the super squeezy. Can I make it in there? It doesn't look like I can. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, whatever. Alright, where's it planning on going? It's Footworks. What even are the rest of my quests? This is my found quest, I mean. They're not found quests, weekly quests. Legendary weapons, aim at different locations, and eliminate opponents within 15 meters. Okay. Nope. Actually, yeah. I need a minute. Thank you. Does that count for AI identity? Oh my god, it does. Well, in that case, what's the next area that... oh yes, that works. Alright, let's keep going over there. Yeah, so they respawn, but the other ones don't. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're quest oriented? Like prevent against creepers or something? I don't know. Weird. What's going on? Massacre. Come on. We cleared his request. Alright. Bart. All I want is to kill Bart. Okay. Yo, the spamming is unreal. Holy shit, dude. This meta actually sucks. Holy shit. first order of business is to head into this farm area. So that way we can find some resources to start off with. So we can make some standard crafting benches and the bed, stuff like that. No, I can't use the disassembly bench. Fuck. Alright. Let's go teleport back to the territory. Lubed projectile. What? Alright. Okay, so how much do we need? Probably should disassemble scraps. Okay, so we're gonna need 10 copper ingots. I'm gonna go ahead and just gather some extra resources. Yeah, I could. The deviation over there. Oh. I've only seen tin ore. Copper. Let's see, kind of looks like gold. Get a goose. Car. You know what? And a pelican. Poultry. Not play. I'm gonna play. Fuel refinery. Run. Oil working basic gear. This is one. Light tech. Just Clash at Black Hole. Damn, bro. What was I looking for again? Unlock work. Basic furniture. it can't. Oh, you just automatically start with that. Oh. That's cool. I think let's focus on getting at least pants. So we need deer hide. That. Four. You have a vertebrate gathering storm? What? think I was planning on making. I think it's 7 copper boots. Hearst Industries. Did something seeing me? What the fuck? It's up there. I will make windows later. But I just need fuck, you know, that's just gonna have to do. Gathering storm was cured. I still don't even know what that means. And I think I would just walk through the forest until I find a deer. Something. It's running away. I can't hit it from here. Where the fuck did it go? Yes.
Here's something close.
Good night.
Alright, let's go.
Good night, Brandon. I need to find 2 deer. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is that? Where was that little deer that I shot? I think I chased it into here. Eclipse Fawn. I guess it was that. Okay. You know what? Actually, no, I don't have the resources for that. I'm gonna want to save my ammo. The very limited ammo that I have. Yeah, sure, now. Alright. Now, do I have... No, I don't. Can I make some ammo? I think that's the key to work, actually. 30 caliber rockets, that's pretty damn steep. Alright, I am going to do this. Demolish this. There we go.
Damn. Done with training? Good job. I hope you've shown our rookies what a real mayfly looks like. Great. To quote Napoleon, victory belongs to the most persevering. That's exactly who we are. Rosetta thinks they can waltz into East Nalcott and snatch all the Prism deviations? But we'll show them that it's not so easy. It's time for you to head into battle. There's a brand new bike waiting for you, plus weapons and ammo. Don't show Rosetta any mercy. But remember, they're not our main target. As long as we control more Prism deviations than Rosetta, victory will be ours.
We need to contain the Prism deviations. The map will show us where to find public crisis events and sproutlets.
Transform prison deep. feels like when everything takes place.
That sound? That's right, it's 103.5, a side of fries. As always, I'm your host, Nick Valdez, with a real quick announcement before I kick out some more James. Now, you probably already know that things have been getting crazy out here recently. Deviations were already bad enough.
Iron River and 20. Okay. And we're exactly level 28. Truck vehicle 32. No clue what the Prime War is. Paradox space. I'm sure we'll live.
Listening to 103.5 Side of Fries.
Use space-time to throw. How do I do F?
I was hauling a batch of supplies down to Myers Market when I found this one and nearly ran head first into the face. Oh, I was so close. I took the inside the bus. Come on, it was carrying passengers, TVs, a ton of them.
So what'd you do?
What do you think I did? I put my tank truck in reverse and got the hell out of its way. And if I ever run into it again, I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
All right. Thank you, John. It used to be you had to worry about catching the bus. Nowadays, well, damn. Sounds like you better worry about the bus catching you. And that's the word on the street here at 103.5, A Side of Fries.
I didn't know you had to click like a certain button. I think it was just space. Either that or just okay. It's probably not great for my vehicle if I drive it down a mountain. It's the same woman.
I might have been born with the gift of gab, but unfortunately, that doesn't mean I came overpowered in the forensic department. If you're looking for someone who can explain the science behind how deviations work, then you better find somebody else, because I am not your guy. But even a lunkhead like me can see something fishy's been going on recently. People are disappearing, monoliths are switching back on, and now entire regions are experiencing all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, come on. There's no way this isn't all connected. And you know, there are underground laboratories. Now the real question is this. Who's gonna do anything about it? Because ordinary folks like you and me, well, we wouldn't stand a chance against Rosetta. For minute there, it looked like the Mayflies might be able to stop them. But now it seems Rosetta's busting them up pretty good too. So who does that leave? I don't know. But if anyone listening has the balls to stand up to that gang of ice-cold scientific killers, this next song is for you.
How the fuck did that kill me? What? How did that kill me? How? What? How did I instantly fucking die? Like what? This fucking guy, bro. Alright. Sanity bugging me. Do I have like sanity gummies or something? Critical search. Wow. Damn, I got that. Damn. Did I? LMG ammo, shotgun ammo, sniper ammo, SMG ammo. I got pistol ammo. Damn. Okay, I did not bring a whole lot. I don't need that. Also, so to say that we don't exactly have most amount of ammo, we'll be putting it like, do I have specifically an LMG? How much ammo for this gun do I have? Going in, and that sniper's probably gonna end up carrying us. Where this big freaking hell. So, formula green couch, that's true. Formula like use. What is the Mr. What is this? Mr. Wish's collection? Sure. Star Wish token. Service source. Bro, I died like 4 times. Not in the boss fight, just from my own stupidity. I did the boss fight in 1 take. I don't know how I died like 4 times against the fucking standard enemies.
Hello, Mayfly. I've been waiting to meet you. Robin is alive, I know. But what's done is if you see Robin...
What an extraordinary woman. The courage of... Aware? The important thing...
Revenge expert. Task completed. Hold on, I'm still level 20. Take a short break. Teleportation recommended. Most of madness. Sure. Great party has begun. What is that? What the? What the fuck? Why is it up? Gotta join energy. Connecting it. This is great. No, how do I? dingus. What an interesting name. Fuck you mean you were not the owner? Did someone give this to me? Dropped gear? Can I not repair dropped gear? I guess not. Can I make 5 steel
But as long as we stay united, the Union will come out stronger than ever.
Right. But what is the Union actually doing about all this problem? 'Cause I gotta tell you, people are getting worried.
Look, I'm not blind. I completely understand why people are concerned. Keep them safe from threats, Playful.
insufficient amount? Alright. Let's go with that. Power. Nope. A roof. Fuck, it's lightning. Yep. And someone should. Mixed explosives. Just for the journey progression. Oh, I need to specifically craft improved throwables, which is any of this, and that's mixed. Oh, you need to make 3 mixed explosives. Well, I already have. a song. I didn't even know that I had a song. Yep.
For sure. Now, I got you on the air to answer a special question from a
I
listener.
need all
Anna
this
Garland from
rounds.
Deadville asked, there are a lot of
Weapons.
crocodiles near my settlement. After I kill them, I never know what to do. Any ideas?
I
Wait.
got blueprint.
You say crocodile? That's right. I wouldn't go near those suckers myself, but I guess Hannah's built different. So, any advice for her? I've never eaten crocodile myself before, but I always recommend people salt their meat and hang it to air dry. That way it won't spoil as fast. But if you're looking for something more exciting, though, I bet crocodile would work really well slowly simmered, boiled, lots of chicken, maybe with some pickled vegetables as well, to give it a spicy, sour punch. I wouldn't mind trying that myself. All right, there you have it. Thank you, Chef Wong. Now stay tuned for more dope beats and try not to get eaten by any crocodiles, all right?
Great break. Damn. Look at all this fucking spoiled food. Okay. Okay, then expires. Okay. This should be 252 spots. Safety sandwich. Cargo conquest. I thought about putting my base on this island. Well, I think it would be a cool location. It doesn't have the most amount of resources. Honestly, probably once I'm in truck, you could probably move my base there. So, Telegraphs, and yeah, it's the base for Chalk Peak. So this, and then it's like down here is the next, because there's 2 levels to every area. So that one's level 32, this one's level 36. It's all rift space. I don't know, the S is also. Okay, so it's in like this area, and then it's. Okay. And then Red Sands is 43, which is more of this like enclosed area, and then 40 is these 2 spots, and then there's Blackheart region, which is 52 and 57, and Blackheart region doesn't seem to have a safe zone. Alright, I do want to see what this platform thing is before I do it. Oh, that's E. Okay. I thought I was holding that.
You're listening to Forward Radio, and I'm Eleanor Cole. Did you know that Rosetta Corporation maintains a variety of facilities across Nalcon to enable its groundbreaking research into Stardust? Many of these facilities are used to secure volatile deviations or investigate potentially dangerous Stardust-related phenomena. These deviations can cause adverse health effects such as altered behavior, loss of free will, bodily transformation, and death. In addition, certain deviations may cause distortions in the time-space continuum. It's for these reasons that we would like to remind you to maintain a safe distance from all Rosetta installations, facilities, bases, and other designated property unless you have been specifically summoned there. When it comes to the security of Rosetta property, please be aware that Rosetta personnel are authorized to shoot on sight and are not required by corporate policy to issue any warnings.
Well, how do I repair it? Oh. Like a set up over to Greywater Camp.
Routing language module. Benefactor, thank you for your help before. I heard you're heading to Chalk Peak, and I have another favor to ask. Correction, not a task, but a favor. Providing clarification. Recently, Hot Dog gave me an order to go to his old home in East Chalk Peak's whole town and find a letter. Once I have the letter, I am tasked that my engine module has not been fully up, and yet, Hot Dog has already forgiven much of my debt for parts and repair. Because of that, I cannot refuse him. Activating heart-rending plea. Thank you, Benefactor.
That's not what I'm trying to do. Alright.
Big Valdez. Now.
For what? He's not even fucking Jesus.
Well, damn. Sounds like you better worry about the bus catcher. And that's the word.
I'm gonna put it down. Or throw the grenade, what are you doing? How the fuck do you use these, bro? I feel like I threw the remote explosive down and I just didn't lock. So I don't know again how much work to use that. Bro, it doesn't autofill. Well, then replace everything like that. Dude, I didn't know it was gonna be this much of a hassle. Holy shit. I won't even get fuse. That was fine. Huge.
Where the hits just won't stop coming. As always, I'm your host, the valorous Big Val. I might have been born with the gift of gab, but unfortunately that doesn't mean I came overpowered in the brain department. If you're looking for someone who knows the science behind how to work, you better find somebody. And like me, see something fishy's been going on recently. People are disappearing. Monoliths are switching back on, and now entire regions are experiencing all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, come on. There's no way this isn't all connected. And you know what else ain't hard to figure out? Who's behind all this? Because who else could it be but the all-brain, no-heart corporate bloodsuckers who ruined the world and then decided to hide away in their underground laboratory? Now the real question is this. Who's gonna do anything about it? Ordinary folks like you and me, well, we wouldn't stand a chance against them.
Cuddle, cuddle.
What the fuck did I... It didn't even repair anything. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright. Then I can switch stance. Oh yeah. Alright, I think probably my next order of business is heading into Holt Town. I'll probably teleport to this tower and then go through the East Junction. actually.
They ended up going back to the Taco
Due to
Bell
riots
pretty
of
close to
unknown
when
cause, the city has been designated as a quarantine zone. All citizens are requested to remain indoors until tomorrow evening. After that, follow instructions from the authorities and begin evacuation to the city's helipad. Repeat.
This game.
Overall. Oh man.
Okay, this is not good. I just saw the drive-through line. The drive-through is so long right now. I'm kind of afraid I'm not going to get my food in the next 15 minutes.
And that may have been foreshadowing because it was 10:45 and the drive-through line was massively long. And yeah, I did worry that I wasn't going to be able to get that ooey gooey meat from Daddy Taco.
Sorry.
So I got the easiest possible food item the Taco Bell employees can make here.
Can I just get a thing of cinnamon twist, please, and that's it?
Cinnamon twist, which I have read is dried pasta with cinnamon and sugar. Fortunately for me, there were actually only 3 cars in front of me and the line moved really fast, so it looks like I just overthought everything again for the plot. I got my cinnamon cardboard and yeah, maybe they taste a little bit like cardboard. But you know what? I like that taste. It's enduring. Endearing. That's the word.
You might be asking yourself, hey, Suryat, hey. And I'm like, hey. And you're like, hey, Suryat. I'm like, hey. Cinnamon twist, isn't that a little bit of a cop-out? And to that, I would say, no, because I'm eating a lot of Taco Bell, damn it.
Okay, it might have been a little bit of a cop-out, but I was in for a night of eating copious amounts of food from the flatulent factory, so it was nice to get a break from the bigger food items. It was now 11 p.m., and I needed to implement a strategy for the rest of the night before Taco Bell's reopened for breakfast.
Okay, let's talk strategy. It is almost 11 o'clock right now, which means I'm approaching hour 12. And even though there are Taco Bells in the area that say they stay open as late as 3 a.m., 4 a.m., even 5 a.m., I sincerely doubt that from personal experience. So just so I don't have to rely on Taco Bell's accurately being open till the times that they say they are, I'm gonna go to a Taco Bell right now and order 10 items in case any Taco Bell in the area isn't open past midnight. I'm still gonna go back to those Taco Bells at super ungodly hours to see if they're open, but if they're not, at least I'll have a fallback plan. We're gonna take some Pepto-Bismol right now because, yeah, it's not gonna be great. I have a big order if that's okay. There's gonna be 10 things. I'm gonna get the Grande Nachos, a Burrito Supreme, Mexican Pizza, Chalupa Supreme, Nachos Bel Grande, Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco, Cantina Chicken Quesadilla, Cantina Chicken Burrito, a Spicy Potato Soft Taco. I don't even know how many items that is.
Now, as you can see by counting shout out math, I only ordered 9 items even though I thought I got 10, which means that eventually I will still have to come back to a Taco Bell for more food. I went across the street to eat whatever this is.
Guys, I literally have no idea what this is. I don't know what I ordered.
And, oh yeah, I have no idea what any of these items are because most of them are very similar with some variations of meat, cheese, and tortillas. So for the next 10 hours of eating food, I'm just gonna guess what I had. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But again, this is very on brand for me. Whatever this was, we'll call it the Beef Burrito Supreme. It kind of looks like that. It was very, very good, I think. I then got back home to drop off the food and Yeah, that's gonna be an issue when I eat that later. Oh no, Joey, don't eat that. It's been on the floor. I don't care. Do you see what I do here? And that's future Joey's problem, and future Joey's gonna hate me. Hey everyone, it's me from the future. I hate you, present Joey. Refrigerating Taco Bell for later might be a federal offense, but I have no choice because I don't know how to use my air fryer. I would imagine it's very simple, but I don't want to learn anything new right now.
This is gonna be very, very bad.
For now, I took a break to do some stretches for my Achilles like the good boat that I am. Now, at this point, I should have just quit while I was ahead and went back to Taco Bell. But the recipe calls for me to thicken the plot, so that's what I did.
Okay, it's like 12:33 and there's a chance I'm gonna be late to Taco Bell, and I probably shouldn't do this because I have Achilles tendonitis, but...
Yeah, I really shouldn't have done that.
If I didn't wake anybody up, that was totally worth it.
Hey everyone, it's me here from the future again. It was totally not worth it. I was really behind on time after getting to the pool and needed to go to a Taco Bell ASAP that I knew would be open after midnight. So naturally, while knowing all this, I went to the hot tub to warm. What the f is wrong with me? And after getting back and changing super quickly, I realized that it was much later than I anticipated at the end of hour 13.
This is not good. This is really bad. Oh, this is not good.
I was too far away from the nearest open Taco Bell, and I was too far from my home to eat something from the fridge of despair. So at 12:59 a.m., I pulled over to a near gas station, and I was ready to concede defeat.
I guess the challenge is over. I messed up. Is what I would say if I didn't bring a spare. Because kids, you always bring a spare Taco Bell item when you're late, and I'm always late.
That's right. I'm not as dumb as I look. I'm only slightly less dumber. Wait.
Come on, baby. Come on! Big brain move right there. Sorry. My mouth is full. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. Sorry.
Because I brought what I think is a Cantina chicken crispy taco and deleted it right before 1 a.m.
Well, it's a little after 1 now. Might as well go to the Taco Bell I was going to that's open until like 5 a.m. Hopefully it's open.
Since I was already out this way, I went to the open Taco Bell location at hour 14 to get the one item I needed to keep the challenge going through the night. And in this situation, I chose a classic stacker, and I also got a large Baja Blast. Except I didn't get a large Baja Blast.
Can you try this?
Can I try this?
Yes.
Is it gonna kill me?
No, it just looks, we don't know if it looks the right color or not.
I was kind of confused because I thought she was trying to kill me, but then again, I'm eating 24 different Taco Bell items in 24 hours, so I'm really not helping my cause anyways. So they gave me a Pepsi, and they felt so bad for some reason that they gave me that order for free.
Thank you. I didn't pay for it.
You're good.
Oh.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. What? I didn't pay for it. This tastes like Pepsi. Well done. Well, free food.
So thank you very much to the Taco Bell in Sheffield, Ohio. I've never gotten free food from here before, and they always say, you remember your first. The classic stacker absolutely ripped, just like that. After a super viscous plot, I was 14 hours in and only had 10 more hours to go until I could eat normally again. Allegedly. I got back home at the beginning of hour 15 and had a Cantina chicken burrito, so that way for the next 6 hours I could implement my Genius strategy. My Genius strategy from 3 a.m. to 8:59 a.m., aka the hours that the Taco Bells in my area are closed, was to wake up at the end of 1 hour, eat, and then a few minutes later eat again at the beginning of the next hour, so that way I could sneak in like an hour 45-minute nap a few times at night.
Uh-oh, you just got beat.
Unwound.
I present to you all the Taco Bell Night Gauntlet. Enjoy.
Damn. Bon appetit. Oh my god, this looks awful. It's actually worse than it looks.
What is this?
You know what sounds better than this right now? Like almost anything. Oh my god, it's awful. Back to bed for an hour or so. Good night. What is that? How did it make the sound effects?
Bro, you couldn't just stop in the middle of the road.
Oh, it's awful. Okay, my body's being dramatic. It's really not that bad. I mean, it's kind of terrible. Oh. No. Man, this sucks. This really sucks. The sun will come out tomorrow. Good to see the sun again. But man, am I unwell. Can I put this in the
It doesn't matter. Guys, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't taste like food.
Well, that sucked. Did that come across as sucking for me? Because if it didn't, I have news for you. It sucked for me. I had 3 more hours before I could say this 24-hour challenge was a burrito. And that's a synonym for a wrap. I woke up at the ass crack of 9:31 a.m. and went to the nearby Taco Bell while taking some pre-meal Pepto. And I was excited as could be because the last 3 meals of this challenge for me were going to be breakfast meals. But I'm joshing you because this Taco Bell isn't one of the locations that serves breakfast. Hey, maybe I should put more planning into these videos, right? Nah. For hour 22, I got a cheesy roll-up and a medium Baja Blast. I was feeling pretty queasy, and the cheesy roll-up was about the only thing I could stomach at this point because it's a very small item. Remember before when I said my body is basically a ticking time bomb at this point? Well, I guess my body finally realized that I wasn't hibernating and I was just doing another stupid eating challenge. A normal person would have stopped after what happened back there. And I put the normal in abnormal because I did not stop. Got another small item and cheesy Fiesta potatoes a few minutes later at the beginning of hour 23. And hey, guess what? With only one more item and 1 more hour to complete, there was only one more thing left to do. And that was to go back home and dress up for the taco funeral.
I'm not kidding. I am so generationally cooked right now. I need to be done with this right now. I might die.
I immediately spawned at another Taco Bell location in the area, aka I forgot to film on the way there.
Let's do this.
For hour 24, I got a chicken enchilada burrito and a medium Baja Blast. Deleted those suckers off the face of the earth and officially ate Taco Bell every hour for 24 hours. Hooray, I did it. Another pointless accomplishment for my non-existent trophy case at the expense of my future health. Anyways, and now here are the results that nobody asked for. In 24 hours of taco deletion, I spent $100.81, which feels pretty low, so I may have done the math wrong per usual. I took Pepto-Bismol 9 times, which is actually insane. I only went to the bathroom twice, which is even more insane, but then the next morning I went to the bathroom 8 times before leaving my bedroom.
Somebody help me!
And my full rankings for the 24 Taco Bell items I had will be revealed after the Hoodie Allen song plays. But for now, the number 1 item I had was in fact the grilled cheese burrito. Real ball knowers know that is an absolute banger. Lastly, thank you so much for being here. God has absolutely blessed me with the most supportive audience I could ever ask for, and I also have maybe the best job ever. So I am so thankful. Thank you so much again for supporting. And as always, please do not try us at home. I am a professional dumbass.
I know what I like, baby. I like you. This American pie with the high IQ. Oh my, I do. Just fly right through. We'll get high as a kite in the afternoon.
And now here are the full rankings of the 24 Taco Bell items I ate. Also, there's still a limited supply of Halloweeners t-shirts for the month of October, as well as Yachttober shirts if you would like to get them for spooky season.
The deed is done. I'm gonna go fucking destroy my toilet. We'll see you next time. Bye.
The dollar menu. Probably one of the best things ever created. No place offers better deals or better snacks anywhere. Over the years, the dollar menu has outgrown its $1 promise.
Bruh.
However, I know a little loophole. For the next 100 hours, I'm gonna be living off the dollar menu. And we're gonna start with the most popular dollar menu of all time. McDonald's. All right, let's get into rule number 1. For the next 100 hours, anything I eat must come from the dollar menu. That means breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Rule number 2. At the beginning of each day, my budget will be decided by this coin. If it lands on yes, my budget will be $12. If it lands on no, well, my budget will be $6 for the entire day. Rule number 3. If I have to repeat a meal at any restaurant, then $1 will be removed from my budget. All right, let's go ahead and flip our coin and see what our budget's gonna be for the day. 3, 2, 1. All right, our budget for the day is gonna be $6. And now's the perfect time to introduce my loophole. Mobile apps. So the dollar menu may have outgrown itself, but on the app, look at that, free breakfast sandwich, but you have to spend $1. Extra small Diet Coke, $1.19, 10-cent sales tax. So we're gonna be spending a total of $1.29 for breakfast. It's not bad. That's not bad. All right, I'm gonna go inside and get my breakfast now. I'm loving it. For breakfast, we spent a total of $1.29. We have $4.71 to spend the rest of the day. That is great. We're off to a great start. We have our extra small Diet Coke and sausage McMuffin. Look at that. That looks good, not gonna lie. A little taste test. Not bad, not bad. I'm glad I got this though. So I've actually done this challenge before, but for 50 hours instead of 100. So I feel like extending it to 100 hours would be a little more of a challenge because of rule number 3. If I repeat a meal, I lose $1. Rule number 3, actually,
They all go after me, but they just don't go after him. All right, bro. All right.
actually scares me. And if I was gonna fail any challenge on this channel, it would probably be the
and have a damn good day. Alright, Meat Shields, check this one out. It's been almost 30 years since the Rage virus spread across the UK, turning everyone into bloodthirsty zombies with the uncontrollable urge to kill. Cut off from the outside world, the survivors were left to fend for themselves. And now this kid Spike is about to set off on the most dangerous mission of his life. But the island still has its secrets, and the zombies are somehow only getting stronger. So we're here to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the Rage zombies in 28 years later. This kid is about to have the most traumatizing day of his life. It's a quiet morning somewhere in the Scottish Highlands, and a young boy named Jimmy is peacefully watching Teletubbies with his family. Just then they hear a commotion in the hallway that sounds like the adults arguing about something, but his aunt tells them to stay quiet and keep watching TV. The noises start getting worse until they can hear the sounds of people screaming, and when he can't ignore it any longer, he nervously goes to the door and asks for his dad. Just then, a group of infected neighbors crash through the door and start going after everyone in the room, forcing Jimmy to run for his life. He almost makes it to the kitchen, but sees his mom being torn apart behind the glass door. And upstairs, he finds more of his family members starting to transform. Somehow he makes it out of there and sprints across the street to the church where his father serves as minister. Inside, he finds the man praying in front of the altar, but strangely, he's convinced that the outbreak is a good thing. Taking off his cross necklace, he gives it to the boy just as the infected begin to swarm the building and lets them all surround him while Jimmy hides underneath the floor, waiting until they're gone before escaping into the countryside. Alright, I'm no psychologist, but I can tell you this much. That kid ain't never gonna look at the Teletubbies the same way again. Now, in case you haven't noticed, this world's version of the infected are not your typical run-of-the-mill, like George Romero type zombies. And first off, they're not even dead. They're infected with the Rage virus, which is a highly contagious, bloodborne pathogen that turns their aggression up to the absolute max. And since their muscles haven't degraded, they can still climb over obstacles, crash through barriers, and run after you with the speed of a human cheetah. Now, even though they're driven by the uncontrollable urge to kill, they still maintain some level of intelligence, meaning they can recognize threats and think strategically. And the worst part is, the virus spreads quickly, needing only 10 to 20 seconds after contact before it completely takes over. But since they're still biologically human, they have all the same weaknesses as a regular person, and this means that you don't need a headshot to take them down. Regular hits, they'll still work. They just ignore the pain until their bodies give out. Now, at the start of the outbreak, your first goal isn't to fight, it's to survive. And during the first 48 hours, the outside world is going to become a total death trap. So if you're caught off guard with no time to evacuate, then you need to lock down the house and shelter in place. So, I would start by locking all the doors and windows and barricading them up with as much furniture as possible. And at the same time, we need to turn on the bathtub and sink and start stockpiling water, because it won't be long before they shut that shit off. We also need to shut off all the lights and electronics because we don't want any humans or other infected knowing that we're home. Then it's time to move up to the second floor and barricade the steps. If you've got an attic, then even better. Get up there and pull the ladder up behind you. It's also a never bad idea to grab a weapon, and the best choice would be a blunt object with some good reach, like a cricket bat or something like that. Then all you have to do is stay absolutely silent until you're sure that the worst is over. Now, as for Jimmy's family, they should have immediately moved the kids to the highest point of the house, and then started defending the place using all the steps that we just talked about, because there's nothing worse than starting off the zombie apocalypse by becoming an orphan. It's now been 28 years since the start of the outbreak, and a community of survivors managed to stay alive on a small island just off the coast, where they're protected by a causeway that disappears with the tides. One morning, a young boy named Spike wakes up and starts getting ready for the day. Now, normally he'd be on his way to school, but today is different because his father Jamie is taking him to the mainland for the first time. He finds the man in the kitchen making them an early breakfast, but upstairs they hear his mother Ilsa struggling in her bed. She's been suffering from a mysterious illness that's only getting worse, but without a doctor on the island, there's not much that they can do to treat her condition. His mother gets upset when she hears what the two of them have planned, shouting at her husband that it's way too dangerous. But after calming down, she quickly loses her train of thought and forgets what they're about to do. And Spike lies that he's just going to school. Going back downstairs, he finds their neighbor Sam waiting for him with a handmade bow. As they make their way through town, the other survivors all come to see them off, cheering them on like heroes as they head for the gate. When they reach the edge of the fence, they find the village elders waiting for them with some final words of advice. Their leader, Jenny, warns them that they can't send any help if something goes wrong, so if they're not back by nightfall, they're kind of on their own. With that, the guards open the gate and the two of them set off on their first mission, but that's about to be their biggest mistake. As they cross the causeway, Jamie makes his son explain how the bridge works. The kid replies that they can only cross during low tide, when it's not covered by water. Otherwise, the strong current will drag them out to sea. Okay, these two are already heading for trouble, and after surviving for 28 years like this, it's surprising to see them making so many mistakes. Like, first of all, it needs to be said that Spike's mom is right. He's way too young for a mission like this. And I'm not just saying that because he still plays with Power Rangers. At 12 years old, his brain's fear center is hyperactive, making him more likely to panic or freeze under pressure. And we can't forget, he's just a kid, so he won't have the speed, strength, or stamina required to keep up with somebody who's even 2 to 3 years older. So like the elder said, they should be waiting until he's at least 14 before sending him out to play The Last of Us in real life. But since Dad here insists on going for it anyway, they need to make sure they're better prepared. Now before leaving, they each filled up a 32-ounce water bottle for the trip. That might be enough for a short hike, but they're heading into a dangerous environment where like anything could happen. So with that being said, they should really be carrying 2 bottles each, plus a metal cup with some fire starter so that they can boil water on the mainland. Next, onto their choice of weapons, because bows and arrows are great until they're not. They're excellent choice for long-range engagements, but if they run out of ammo or things get up close and personal, they'll need a backup melee weapon to give them a fighting chance. Since Dad is stronger, he can take a heavy weapon light enough for him to swing without getting tired, but strong enough to deal some good damage, and they also provide some extra utility in a pinch. And last but not least, they should really be wearing some PPE, because all it takes is 1 drop of blood to get into your system before you're totally screwed. At bare minimum, they should each have safety goggles to protect their eyes, a mask or bandana for their nose and mouth, gloves, and thick clothing that covers every inch of skin with duct-taped sleeves and pants to seal off any openings. It doesn't take much, but with a few small improvements, they'd have a much better chance of making it back alive. It's a long walk until they reach the other shore, and as they enter the forest, they come to a large area that's been cleared for firewood. Reaching the top of a hill, Spike is amazed by how big the outside world really is, but his father explains that their little village is the only safe place left in the entire country. Eventually, they come to a dip in the ground where they can see one of the zombies at the bottom of the hill. There's a slow low, a bloated variety that's much slower than your average infected, but Jamie warns his son that they're still extremely dangerous. Now it's Spike's turn to put the creature out of its misery, and taking aim, he lets an arrow fly straight into its neck. It's a perfect shot, and the zombie lets out a blood-curdling scream as it collapses to the ground. But the man spins around just in time to see another one sneaking up behind them. Putting an arrow through its chest, he turns around and drops a third one just as it starts running towards them, and the others flee into the forest without giving them any more trouble. Jamie tells the boy that he did a good job, but they have to keep moving before the sound draws more infected to their position. Up ahead, they reach another clearing where a massive herd of deer goes running by, and they stop to take a look. And that's when the father notices an abandoned house at the top of a nearby hill. Going to check it out, they start searching the place for anything useful, but the only thing they find is an old frisbee. Just then, they hear a loud noise coming from the next room and turn to see a dead body strung up to the ceiling by its feet. The dad makes Spike have a look when suddenly the body starts flailing around, revealing that it's been infected. It seems like somebody did this to him on purpose, but there's no telling why. And stepping back, the man orders his son to finish it off. Nervous, the kid hesitates until the body breaks loose, but as it gets up to charge them, he finally puts an arrow straight through its head. When it's over, his dad compliments him on a job well done, but the experience leaves the kid feeling traumatized in a way that he can't explain. Alright, pause. Let's get real for just 1 second. I don't know if you know this, but sometimes when I get really locked in, I start to think I'm actually living in a death game. Like this work has me so cooked that I bring my family members to the store with me in case I need a meat shield. I'm constantly paranoid that my little pup is actually a sinister robot clone. Or sometimes I make my brother pretend to be me and he gets taken instead. And you know what? That's called burnout, baby. And I know I'm not alone in feeling it. In fact, most people from content creators to celebrities feel it from time to time, and the worst thing you could do is freaking ignore it. You know, thankfully I decided to use today's sponsor, BetterHelp, to talk to a therapist about my burnout, and it's really helping. A therapist is gonna listen, ask you questions, and help you see things from new perspectives. I mean, they can give you advice and technique threat, but you also have to factor in the extra time it takes to load an arrow, draw the bow, and fire with accuracy. In that 5-second window, a rage infected could cover anywhere from 50 to 100 feet depending on the terrain, meaning that they can easily close the distance before you're ready. But if he keeps his bow drawn and ready to fire, he'll save precious time that could mean the difference between life and death. Next, we need to talk about how they approached the abandoned house. Jamie saw it as a good place to loot for supplies, but that's the problem because other survivors can see this too. And like he said, there are strange people on the mainland, so you'd never really know if the house might turn out to be a trap. So before getting close, it's always safer to hide and watch the place for any signs of activity, either from the infected or from humans. This would give them time to take note of all the exit points and have an escape plan ready before they go in. Once they're ready, Jamie should go first while his son watches from cover. He could enter the house and then quickly sneak out through a back exit, allowing them to see if anyone comes to investigate. Now, once they're sure that it's safe, should they enter and look for supplies? Otherwise, the infected could turn out to be the least of their worries. As they're making their way back towards the island, they reach a place where the father notices some fresh blood on the leaves. At the bottom of the hill, they discover the mangled body of a dead deer, and the man explains that it must be the work of the fast ones. He doesn't seem worried until they find the animal's head stuck up in a tree a few feet away, but that's when everything changes. Knocking an arrow, he tells the boy that there must be an alpha nearby, and says that they need to get out of there right now. Almost back to the causeway, but as they start to cross the field, they notice a group of infected watching them from the top of the hill. That's when an even bigger shadow appears among the others, and Jamie tells his son to get back as he realizes that it's the alpha, but they've already been spotted, and the monster lets out a terrifying roar as it sends the others to chase after them. Their only real choice is to keep running back through the trees, stopping every few feet to take out as many zombies as they can. Jamie leads the way while his son backs him up, but the kid keeps missing his shots because of the pressure, and it's not going to be long before they're completely out of arrows. They finally make it back to the abandoned house with the zombies still chasing them down, and the man tells his son to get upstairs while he tries to hold them off. Desperately looking for somewhere to hide, the kid finds a place where they can climb up to the attic, but it's too high for him to reach on his own, and just at the last second they're able to climb up just as the rest of the horde closes in, watching through the floor as the zombies ransack the house. It looks like they're safe for now, but they won't be leaving anytime soon, and there's no chance of making it back to the village before the tide cuts them off. Back on the island, the other survivors are all preparing for a big celebration for Spike and his dad, having no idea that the two of them will not be coming back. Meanwhile, still trapped in the attic, they see the alpha standing on the hillside just waiting for them to come out. I mean, there's no way for them to fight back now that they're out of arrows, and Jamie explains that they wouldn't stand a chance even if they could. So it looks like they're stuck for now, and they're gonna have to wait until he's gone. Worried, Spike feels like it's his fault for cracking under the pressure, but his dad reassures him that he did the best that he could. Okay, well, it looks like this quick trip to the mainland just went full survival horror mode. They just ran into the only type of infected that Jamie actually fears, and now it has them trapped in an attic with no way out. Now first, we need to discuss the alphas and what makes them different from the others, you know, besides the obvious. These big fellas are infected with a strain of the virus.
Look alive, team. Let's focus on the mission. The convoy was ambushed, and we've got to figure out who's responsible. Watch out for each other. Keep your head down. We're not looking to start a war.
Copy that.
Understood.
Someone up ahead.
Rook, fire on my order. Fire.
Target down. We're clear.
Well done. Look, search the target. Knight, Bishop, heads on the swivel. See if there's anything useful. Nothing useful here. Let's keep moving. Knight, give us a sitter.
Area secure.
Bishop, cover our six. Roger. Rook, stay close.
We're good.
Stay alert and watch your step.
They aren't locals. These look like Northern Front uniforms.
Looks like this mission won't be as simple as we thought. Let's wrap up before we attract more attention. Hopefully they're just deserters. If they came from the fort in the northeast, we'd have a problem. Let's keep moving. Quick. We probably put them on alert. Weapons hot. Something's
I know. Dude, I don't fucking know. Listen, okay, that guy took way too many hits to kill. Can I use what is that?
We're not alone. Stand out.
That's the best I could do, huh?
The others.
Not a local, and he's got good gear. Competition got the best of him.
Rook, search for anything useful. Quiet. Rook, clear the second floor. Knight, Bishop, alternate cover. I'll bring up the rear.
I didn't realize I was real close. Right, that was cleared. Way too many shots. Holy shit, dude. What is the time to kill in this game? That took way too many shots to kill, bro. What the fuck?
On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Clear.
Search the room.
Sir, check this out.
Looks like a mission brief. Ajax. I know him. Let's go. We're leaving. Now.
These bugs think they can do whatever they want, wherever they want. And by all means, welcome to Camorra!
Wise old man. Come on.
I'm Joel, your instructor. I'm going to help you get acquainted with this place.
I thought he died in the beginning. What? Bro, I got fucking shot. What do you mean?
The Dark Zone is easy to enter, but hard to leave. Here's a list of equipment and supplies you'll need to bring. Weapons and armor won't be enough. You'll also
I do not need this much shit. Why would I bring... I don't know. Yeah, that's a standard first aid kit. Standard military surgical kit. In your pocket or in your chest. I already put that in there. I already put that in there. Okay. Click back.
That should do it. Let's go. Remember, this place is dangerous. If you're...
I get the feeling I'm not really going to like this game. Search. Okay. Southern blockade. Chance 50%. Investigate now. You can only instruct when you're not wearing a backpack. Okay. The enemies there are really strong. Watch for nickel baggage.
Someone there? Is someone here? Someone's here. I got a gun too. Oh, I dare you! What's it?
am I getting shot from? No clue where I'm being shot from. I heard more gunshots. I just have no clue where they're coming from. Deluxe tea set. No, I mean, put the thing in the... No, put the... Does that just not fit in there? Okay. What the fuck? That's fucking it. Basically empty. It didn't fucking put it in there. Put it in there. Okay. LP. Okay, so I guess I can only put PP in. I do wonder, can I put one on that? I am pretty injured though, so I might need to take his medkit. Damn, I thought I still had one. That's not what I'm meant to do. Damn it. What do you even extract from this place? Outpost. Let's go there. I don't feel like going. Nope. I was reading like. Oh. Clutch god. Baguette on.
Looks like you know a thing or two about surviving in Kimona. Let me see what you managed to find. Sell this stuff to your contacts or on the market. Then use the coin to buy supplies and improve your odds next time. I've got some nice stuff too. If you're interested, feel free to take a look.
Sell. Dude, I don't care. The fuck am I going to do? Okay, I do need to put. How can I quickly put everything in here? No, you. Okay, that's good. What a good feature. Don't know why I can't just organize. That's an actually decent feature. Headphones. Hunting knife. If you can't sell dog tags, then what do you do with them? I thought you had to sell the dog tags.
Everyone in Kimona runs some sort of business. Your contacts might not be your friends, but they can certainly help you. Also, I need your help with a few things.
Yeah, I got it.
How's the Dark Zone been treating you? Are you using what I've taught you on the battlefield? Getting into trouble?
Complete to expand your storm. Main mission, Road to Dark Zone. Oh, so is there other missions? Or is there other, like, mission areas? I'd have to assume so. There's probably more. I'd rather you just open it up in my browser. English. This is painfully slow. You ain't doing all that. Successfully extract from farm one time. This honestly looks pretty cool. I want to play Covert Ops. But I should get a gun. Camping. Backpack. Let's say I need a helmet. I don't know if I want to bring my only face cover. 2 standard first aid kits because I know I'm gonna need them. Field bandage. Don't really know what I do with dog tags. I still don't know what I do with dog tags. What do I do with them? Manageable. Biscuits, painkillers. Bring some water with me too. $95? What equipment would I be? Oh, body armor. I forgot I did not have body armor. Organize it real quick.
I've heard you've gotten better. Why not take me on at the shooting range?
Okay. As bad as that. Items used at the shooting range will be returned. Okay, that's good that they actually thought that through. Cyberpunk? Wait, is the... Yeah, the trauma I was gonna say. No, not that.
Retreat!
Can you tell me to put it up my name? I feel continuing games don't have like a button to take you to where the push a button. That's why? Okay. I question that, but alright. I have bullets in my inventory.
Getting your gear, no matter my gear.
I know I put some in there.
I've got a new idea, recruit. Since it's our first time working together, I've found you an easy job.
Actually, it's not our first time working Damn, you just invite people here? Visible? What is visible? What the fuck is that? So, is there not a down? This game is something. There's not just a matchmaking. Okay. I mean, I think a server list is a bit too much for these types of games, but come on, dude, I'm matchmaking. Like, can I matchmake, please? Instead of inviting randomized people. Like, that is actually so dumb. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna let that be the only reason why I don't want to play this game, but this doesn't. I don't give a shit. Bob Ballstein? Oh, never mind, it auto matchmakes. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay.
Major heat aren't enough to scare them away. She's finally given a vision of what happened there. But the truth is actually worse than she ever expected. Pulling Ed aside,
Fine.
My mom is kind of homeless. I live with my dad. I want to help her out. Please, me, I need this.
Also said the same thing to confirm what you have said.
Okay, I admit podcasting would also be my first priority if I got a private MTV Cribs tour with Jesus. I mean, what's the point of prophecy if I can't use it to get on the Joe Rogan Experience? In response, some Christians on TikTok started publicly posting in support of this prediction, counting down until the date arrived. They were really worried that aliens were gonna take the credit for some reason.
The date is September 7th, 2025 at 6:38 p.m. I am making this video because the Holy Spirit has put it on my heart to leave evidence for those who will be left behind. The people who disappeared or appeared to be unalived in a great mass are not abducted by aliens.
They're gonna tell you that aliens took us, but they did not take us. Jesus took us, and we're with Jesus.
It was like an advent calendar, except instead of cheap chocolate, each day brought fresh waves of Christians sharing steps for pre-rapture prep and teary-eyed monologues begging non-believers to submit themselves to Christ before it was too late.
And I think it's really hitting me that we are going home. And I am so sad for those who are not going with us. I've been feeling this sadness mixed with this excitement once I started understanding the severity of the situation of how many people are going to be left behind.
Well, not all of them were teary-eyed. Some of them seemed pretty stoked that the rest of us were about to get barbecued.
Today is the day!
Hashtag Rapture Talk, as it became known, quickly inspired discourse and very irreverent jokes across the platform.
My neighbor thinks today's the rapture.
I definitely thought that I was going to be raptured by now, but the night is still young, and so I thought in the meantime I would show you guys what's in my rapture bag.
Okay, me and Max are ready for the rapture. He's not going either. He didn't want to go. He's going to stay with me.
Even I jumped in on the trend. Look at this. Look at this. You see, it's funny because I know my audience. Y'all are some freak nasty bitches, and none of you will see the gates of heaven, not if I have anything to say about it. But I got a few comments under that TikTok asking what the rapture even was. Apparently, there are people out there who didn't lay awake at night in their bunk bed at the ripe age of 9, shaking with fear at the sound of every passing car or distant train horn, convinced it was the angel Gabriel blowing his trumpet to announce that God was about to rip the stratosphere asunder and cast them into the fiery pit of hell, while all of their loved ones stood by his side, robed in white, nodding approvingly. Which was a shocking revelation. Get it? Can you blame me? Even after an entire month of celebrating the most dastardly demons and grisly ghouls, it's hard to think of anything scarier than the rapture. It's the start of a horrific global catastrophe that's just the appetizer for eternal punishment from a perfect God who knows everything that's happening anywhere, all the time. Yes, even whatever you're thinking of, even that, you pervert. Fingers crossed you don't have any neuroses, kid. They're about to get a lot worse. Imagine being in 4th grade, hearing this at 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning, the flat shoes you're wearing already rubbing blisters into the back of your heels, believing that it's a 100% real thing that is going to happen. There was a great earthquake, and the sun became black as sackcloth of hair, and the moon became as blood, and the stars of heaven fell unto the earth. Every mountain and island were moved out of their places, and the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men, and the chief captains, and the mighty men, and every bondman and every free man hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains, and said to the mountains and rocks, "Fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne, and from the wrath of the Lamb, for the great day
Alright, this is going on too long.
of his wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand? Anyway, we need a few more chaperones for this weekend's youth retreat. If you would like to volunteer, there is a sign-up sheet in the foyer. Let's close out our worship this morning with hymn 151, Come Thou Fount of Every Blessing. If your knowledge of Christianity is through pop culture or just via osmosis as an American, you might think that Jesus is a pretty chill guy. And he mostly is, until you get to Revelation. All kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the ending, saith the Lord. Alpha and Omega? Damn, I didn't know Jesus was a furry. Do you think his persona is the Lamb of God or the Lion of Judah? Catholics, how many years of purgatory did I just add? But before we continue, I'd like to take a second to talk about today's sponsor, Lalo. Their Black Friday sale is going... Wait, what the hell? This one's 45 minutes long. Is that scarier than the Rapture? It's the star sponsor, Lalo. Their Black Friday sale is off. Lalo streets over, where I bet I could find a ton of Gucci. I'm spending the 7 years of tribulation dripped out. As September 23rd grew closer, some Christians started giving up earthly pleasures to show God and us how ready they were for their heavenly homes. Like this user who recorded herself breaking all of her electronics. Damn, did you see the curve on that pitch? The Blue Jays should have subbed her in this year. Did that land with the 30.4% of my audience that's male? Please tell me. I want to reach you. In a weird way, you kind of have to respect the consistency. She's putting her money where her faith is, which is more than a lot of religious people can say. Though, instead of breaking them, maybe she could have donated those screens to a sinner in need. What if they don't let me watch Family Guy clips in hell? Just kidding. That's the only thing they let you watch in hell. Posts started circulating about cheap goods and generous tips from rapture-ready Christians. One went so far as to sell his car.
I'm saying goodbye to my car. No, this is my baby, man. This has been my baby for years. But she's gonna go. I won't need her beyond September because I'm going home. I'm catching a flight to heaven in September anyway. I won't need the car. Roar! Roar!
For my own peace of mind, I need to believe that this video is a joke, but this guy has been posting every day, multiple times a day, about the rapture since August. Wait, what the hell? This one's 45 minutes long. Is that allowed? No. Seriously, I'm only allowed to post up to 10 minutes on that app? What the f is up with that? Rapture Talk also became a place to share tips and tricks for fellow Christians and non-believers alike.
Rapture trip tip number 5. When you finally start moving up into the air, I recommend that you don't hold on to anything. I definitely don't recommend looking down. I think we learned that lesson from Lot's wife.
Quick context pit stop. So Lot's wife was turned into a pillar of salt by God because she looked back towards Sodom and Gomorrah while he was destroying it. Similarly, a man named Uzzah dropped dead when he touched the Ark of the Covenant, Indiana Jones style. You see, God in the Old Testament has this fun little quirk where sometimes he just insta-kills somebody for a moment of doubt. Anyways, continue.
Just keep calm, take a deep breath, slowly release it, and keep your face looking upwards. And pray you're not on the toilet.
It's like she's a Rapture flight attendant. I feel like she's gonna hand me a stale Biscoff cookie and tell me to put my tray table up. I love the idea that heaven's just somewhere up in the sky and you have to float up to reach it. You better hope that's not the case, because I'm gonna grab you by your shoelaces and hitch a ride. I don't know what the carry-on policy is, but we're both about to find out.
Rapture trip tips. I recommend you go out and buy a couple of fresh packs of undies to wear for the next month. Throw all the old underwear away. Imagine after you've been harpazoed, your clothes float back down, You don't want someone's last impression of you to be your old underwear.
Speak for yourself. I'm doing it commando. There ain't nothing down there that ain't made in his image, am I right, sister?
Don't forget to unlock your phone. If you are a pre-tribber like myself and you truly believe that Jesus is going to come and rapture his church here, possibly.
I'm stealing your phone. I'm stealing your phone. Seriously, though. Remove your passcode. I'm stealing your phone. God. What does it keep saying? There's something going on.
Within the next week, if not any day now. Don't forget to unlock your phone, because I know a lot of people are writing letters or maybe even just doing things on their phone, like in the notes and whatever. Unlock your phone. Like, I couldn't do that because I have bills to pay. I still need that information.
I thought the rapture was happening. Why are you worried about bills?
Yeah, they do kind of make a good point. I don't know what to refer to Frankie Frogman as, but that is a pretty interesting point that I didn't think of, or that it didn't hit me when she said it, the lady in the video. Why would you worry about bills if you're going up into heaven? Why would you worry about that? You won't have to worry. According to you, you won't have to worry about that. So why do you care? Also, just as a friendly reminder, I'm stealing your phone.
Why are you worried about bills?
Why are you worried about bills?
Another woman.
Was I already here? What? Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Our homes as Christians for the people who are left behind. So, like, here's my little list. And then I went ahead and did these, and I laminated them.
Laminated? That's how you know she's serious. She made sure those flashcards were rapture proof. This one says, do not take the mark in your hand/forehead. The government is lying. This is in reference to the mark of the beast, which we've talked about on this channel before. And he causeth all to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell, save that he have the mark or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. Comment down below. Where are you putting your mark of the beast? If they let us choose, I'm going with forehead.
And then I did scriptures that like elaborate a little bit about what Christianity is and how important it is. And then I did a letter to people, and I'm gonna leave it.
To encourage other believers in the face of heathen memes and mockery, some rapture heads, that's what I call them, started sharing proof that the September timeline was correct. The most common type I saw posted were rapture dreams, similar to the one Joshua Melakella had.
Now listen to me, I have just received a clear indication from God, y'all. I just received a clear indication from the Lord. I just had a dream, and I believe it was another rapture confirmation.
Because the only explanation for dreaming about something that you're thinking about all day, every day, is that it must be true, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna dream about that if that's something that's always on your mind. Happens to me, that's how dreams work. Your body compiles all the things you've learned in that day. What the fuck? Why is there so many error signs?
Get that one dream where all your teeth fall out at the same time? All the time. Should I schedule a dentist appointment? What about this other dream I get all the time? What about the dream where I'm in charge of a bunch of small animals and they all keep running away and dying and it's all my fault? My dreams don't tell me anything interesting. They just tell me that I'm stressed. Oh, wow. Tell me something I don't know, dreams.
And I said, Lord,
I'm still seeking you for confirmation one way or the other. I want to know from you personally whether we are going home in September 2025 or not. So if you've seen one of my past videos where I could feel God's presence in a rapture dream he gave me, we were in a field and Jesus was standing behind me. I couldn't see him, but I could hear him speaking. It had just started to mist and Jesus spoke and he said, "Are you ready to get wet?"
I'm too immature for this, dude. Oh, damn, Jesus. How about you buy me 5 loaves and 2 fish first, Jesus? How about a glass of wine, Jesus? Leave room for yourself, Jesus. But it doesn't stop at dreams. Users reported all kinds of supernatural confirmations.
For the last few weeks, probably a month, I've sat in the hammock under the same tree I've sat under and prayed for so long. And I noticed even when it was a clear blue sky and it was sweltering hot out, I was feeling tiny drops of water landing on me. Also have been trying to catch this on camera. I can see it start to
I think you're just tweaking.
sprinkle in the sunlight, but I cannot catch it on camera.
Aw. Darn. Don't you hate it when your magic raining tree just doesn't show up on camera? I guess I'll just have to take your word for it. This next woman asked God to show her a black snake.
I believe Jesus is coming back, like, this month. Which is a pretty wild thing to say. But you know, I've gotten so many confirmations from God that he's coming back soon. And so, you know, the other night I put a date on it. I was like, okay, God, if you are coming back before my daughter's doctor's appointment at the end of this month, will you let me see a black snake or send me a black snake?
Why a black snake? Why not a brown snake? Why not something fun? Like, and not a black snake. I mean, it's God, after all. We can get a little creative.
The next day, my husband and his parents and I and my daughter are on our way to the pumpkin patch because, you know, it's fall, it's fun. You know, we're just talking in the car and my husband all of a sudden out of nowhere goes, "Well, I saw my first snake of the year. It was a black snake." And so I was like, okay. You know, well, there I had it. There it was.
Why are you guys treating God like a magician at a kid's birthday party? Why are we just requesting tricks? Like he's paid by the hour. Okay, God, if you're really coming back, what card am I holding right now? Draw 4. What? No, it's the ace of spades. How the f did you do that?
When I heard about Joshua's vision, I took it seriously because it was the time frame I was already looking at. I prayed for confirmation and he gave me 3 things immediately. My husband wanted me to request off work for September 23rd. So I requested off and it was denied. I prayed and I asked God, whenever the rapture happens, whether it is next week, next month, next year, can you please just arrange things where I can be home with my family when it happens? About 4 hours later, I was fired.
I actually have to sit and process that for a second. Please tell me you did not mention the rapture on your PTO request?
Oh yeah, now that I think about that, yeah, you probably were fired because of that. It's been all over the place.
Cause that'll do it. God really said, "Oh, yeah, you wanna be home? Bet. Diva, God is giving you a sign to log on to Indeed. Just don't put critical thinking under your list of skills, I guess." At the end of the day, though, or at the end of days, depending on your perspective, none of this affects me. If you want to sell your car, buy new underwear, or pretend that losing your job was super chill, no, really, that's your prerogative. But many of these people are parents, and according to them, unlike former President George W. Bush, Jesus has no problem leaving a child behind.
I am so honored to be your mommy. You have been such a gift, and I will see you in heaven.
Ooh, watching this made my skin crawl. Okay, I think we need a bluey cleanse. Somebody get Miss Rachel. Who has the contact information for Miss Rachel? No, not for the baby, for me. At least they're so young, they probably won't remember this. Unlike the girl whose mom dropped her off at school and then casually mentioned that she might get raptured before she got home.
What? I said if you don't see me, if something happens, we meet in the crowd.
Closer to the
Oh,
sea, you have an ocean.
you try to get there.
on the other side. Maybe. Here is where we go from a difference of opinion or a really hard try not to laugh challenge into something that genuinely concerns me. The rapture paranoia of these Christian parents bleeds into the lives of their children and disconnects them from the real world. Why care about grades, college, family, or a future if the end credits are already rolling? Sometimes these children become directly involved in the signs mom and dad are desperately looking for. Don't believe the magic raining tree story? Don't worry, all her kids saw it too.
I talk about it to one of my kids, and my kid said, "It's happening to you too?" So it's not just me. All of my kids have witnessed it, have felt it, and have seen it.
Of course they did. You're the parent. You literally create their reality. The worst part about this is they're probably gonna join an improv comedy troupe when they get older because of all the yes-anding they have to do with you.
He has proceeded to now be telling my 8-year-old Mackenzie 444. 444. I think he told her 14 once as well. She had come out to me and the Lord had been giving her scripture to look up and have me read. And she came in the kitchen, handed it to me. She said, "This is the song the Lord put on my heart." I'm gonna play a clip of it right now.
The Lord told Noah. The song is called Rise and Shine, or the Arky Arky song. I've probably heard it 10,000 times. She's implying that her 8-year-old playing a very popular Christian kids song about Noah's Ark is a divine warning about Satan causing future floods and disasters. This isn't the only time she's interpreted her children's choice of music as a message from God.
So while she was cleaning her room, she said, "Alexa, play songs from iCarly." She wanted to listen to the theme song and things like that. But Alexa said back to her, playing songs by people from iCarly. And this is the song. So obviously, we're freaking out.
How scary would it be to have such a volatile parent, to not know if something as innocuous as an iCarly song will suddenly trigger a breakdown? She also claims that her children as young as 4 years old started speaking Hebrew words told to them by God.
I posted a video yesterday of 3 minor Feast of Trumpets rapture confirmations. And the first one I talked about was with my 9-year-old daughter and how the Lord spoke something to her in a different language, and it turned out to be Rosh Chodesh, which means new moon. Feast of Trumpets is the only feast that is centered around the new moon. As I was getting my 3-year-old ready for nap, he started saying something over and over again. Say it again. What?
Rosh Chodesh.
Rosh Chodesh?
Yes.
Are you as baffled as I am? We're going home. We're about to see Jesus face to face.
There are countless posts on the internet just like this, stretching back years of people filming their kids who have had visions of the end times.
I saw flaming horses coming down from heaven.
Your kid's just delusional and you gotta accept that.
Like Jesus was riding on one, pick all the angels were picking all the good people.
It's also worth noting that sometimes your kid just over-exaggerates things. Sometimes the things that they think are real aren't real. And that's that. Nothing more to it.
Go back up.
This is McKinley. She's my daughter. She is going to be 9 on the 31st of August. She came to me today and told me that she had a rapture dream last night.
He was holding you in Dad's hands. He was? Yeah, to save us.
To save us from what?
From the devil.
From the devil?
Yeah.
I struggle to define this as anything other than emotional abuse. A lot of kids who have gone through this are old enough to post now, and they could not be more over it.
I think the time has come for me to make an actual video of the rapture letter that my mother left for me. If you are reading this, then what biblical prophecy has said has come true. We are gone. I pray that you have gone with me and we will meet in heaven. If this isn't the case, then I pray that you will listen with an open heart what I'm about to say. The world is going to be a terrible place. It'll just be days before complete chaos reigns.
The idea of your own mother believing that a just God could damn you to everlasting torment and that you would deserve it is so troubling. These are experiences that follow you into
Piece of shit. Oh my god.
adulthood, even if you try to leave it all behind.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I am nervous about the rapture. Like, my entire childhood is just rapture trauma. It's the reason I can't plan ahead, it's the reason I can't save money. The rapture could come. And I knew from the moment I was born that I was not gonna be among the elect. I was not gonna get raptured because I was too far gone. When I was 5 years old, when I was a kid, I had all kinds of magical thinking where I would, like, if the breeze was blowing the curtain, I remember this so vividly, if the breeze was blowing the curtain a little, I would say to myself, if in the next 5 seconds the curtain moves again, that means I won't go to hell. And like, I would just do that all the time. Car horns used to scare me sometimes even. Sun rays, you know, when you can actually see the ray coming down, that scared me. I'm still a little bit scared of trumpets.
Granny had a sticker on her dashboard, warning, driver of this car may disappear at any moment. I got yelled at because I didn't want to get in the car with her. I was 4. I remember calling random people in my church to see if the rapture happened because my family was late coming home. It runs deep. Same here. I was always afraid. I wanted to leave so badly, but I knew I'd go to hell if I did it myself. Spent most of my youth begging him to let me not wake up. I was too evil and dirty to live or be raptured. This started before I can remember. I really resonate with that video and the comments underneath it. Even now, there is a small voice in my head telling me that I am damning my immortal soul with every word I say. Now, some Christians might hear that and get real excited because they think that that means the Holy Spirit is still working on my wicked heart. But as far as I'm concerned, it's only evidence of the lasting damage that these beliefs cause. I had rapture dreams frequently from a very young age. One night, I climbed all the way down from my bunk bed, kneeled on my bedroom floor, and screamed and begged Jesus not to send me to hell while fully asleep. I was raised to fear the rapture, but I was also taught this verse. Matthew chapter 24, verse 36, "But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only." Now, I should be able to end the video right there. Seriously, I don't know how Jesus could have possibly dumbed it down more than that. But there are Christians who seem less interested in what Jesus had to say and more interested in books like this. Left Behind was first...
After crashing into the floor of the main lobby, Miles briefly passes out, only to wake up with another one of the asylum's wacky cast of characters standing over him. This time, it's Father Martin, a self-proclaimed priest with a knack for finger painting, who decides that Miles here is going to be his witness. The man is gone by the time that Miles finally gets back on his feet, but that's far from the last that we'll be seeing of this bald-headed nutcase. And with the main doors still locked tight, he has no choice but to head for the security room, in hopes of finding an emergency override. The path leads Miles past a group of harmless-looking fellows who are patiently waiting for someone to put the game on, and into an office where he finds a keycard on the body of a dead guard. So far, so good, and now all that's left to do is open the doors and get the hell out of there. But hold on, who's that on the camera? Well, if it isn't the pudgy priest himself, and hey, don't touch that lever! Ruh-roh. It looks like Father Martin here just cut the power, and now to get it back, Miles is going to have to travel to the basement. But not so fast, because there's a 7-foot freak of nature about to kick the door down. With nowhere else to run, Miles does the only logical thing and hides inside of a locker like the scared little baby that he is. And wouldn't you know, it actually f***ing works. But despite not having much of a nose left, Walker's keen sense of smell allows him to sniff out Miles' location via the fresh doo-doo in his pants. And he takes off running down into the basement where he manages to lose the big fella, at least for now. But you know what is hard to beat? The constant dread over losing your car keys. Seriously, it's the worst. I lost my them. It's up to one freelance journalist to finally expose the truth. I hope you called SnapKey. Basically, you can make car keys right from your phone. How cool is that? which he believes is to serve and spread the gospel of this strange creature called the Walrider. One thing that sets him apart from everyone else here is that Martin's new religion actually gives him a level of control over some of the other patients that he's managed to bring into his flock. Since he's not a direct threat, unlike the guy who we're about to talk about next, it might actually be better for Miles to attempt to work with him, at least for now. After all, he sees everything that happens as having some relation to his religion, and actually wants Miles to get out alive so that he can share his gospel with the outside world. So perhaps Miles can lean into this if he thinks creatively, and use his knowledge to attempt to influence the father's actions, or the actions of the patients who respect him. Maybe he'd assign Miles some loyal followers to use as meat shields if he asked, or order them to protect him if any of the other patients start giving him too much trouble. They say if you can't beat him, join him, and as crazy as it sounds, in this case, making some friends might be Miles' best shot at getting out of here alive. Now, if there's one guy who we've met so far that definitely is not a friend, it'd have to be the big boy Chris Walker. This absolute unit stands nearly 7 feet tall, and I've seen estimates that put his weight at close to 400 pounds. That's as heavy as a silverback gorilla. He could go toe-to-toe with Jack Baker if it wasn't for the mold making him pretty much invincible. And, unlike Ethan, Miles here doesn't have a secret serum up his sleeves to cancel out his powers. Or maybe he does, but we'll get back to that in just a minute. Walker here is the one who took out that entire squad of contractors and left our buddy Stevenson on a stick back in the library. But he wasn't always a dangerous criminal. Back in the day, Walker started out his professional life as a military policeman and served several tours in Afghanistan, causing him to develop severe PTSD. After returning to the States, he began to receive treatment at a clinic in Texas, which was also owned by Murkoff, and eventually became a security guard there. As his condition worsened, Walker became obsessed with security protocols, which puts him at odds with Miles, even though they both technically have the same goal of stopping the Murkoff experiments from escaping. Because whereas Miles wants to inform the public about what's happened here, Walker's damaged mind is still hell-bent on keeping Murkoff's secrets hidden from the public eye. One day, Walker snapped and went on a rampage that ended with the deaths of 3 patients and a doctor. He was finally caught and taken into custody by the corporation, but only after Murkoff agents shot him several times and even hit him with a car just to get him under control. Since he was a Murkoff employee, the company chose to cover up the incident and committed Walker to the Mount Massive Asylum, where he was used in their experiments until the breakout occurred and he was able to get free. These experiments bolstered his already considerable physical power, giving Walker near superhuman levels of strength and durability. He's strong enough to tear Miles' head off with his bare hands, and can even break through reinforced glass. Besides that, he's maintained most of his intelligence, is relatively athletic, making him able to keep up with Miles despite his massive size, and can even smell when you're around if you're a little extra stinky that day. In a fight, pretty much your only chances against him are to either hide out somewhere and wait for him to pass, or slip through a gap that he's too big to follow you through. Unless you're able to come up with some more creative ideas. From a note that Miles found while exploring the first floor, we can see that the hospital staff used chemical restraints, meaning powerful sedatives, to keep Walker under control. As Miles has just learned the hard way, Father Martin seems to have gotten his hands on a supply of these medications, and maybe he'd be nice enough to share his stash, or at least tell us where to find some more if we explain the plan, since Miles won't be able to spread the gospel anymore if Walker gets a hold of him. We also know that during his time at the Texas clinic, Walker was treated using hypnotherapy, so maybe if Miles swings a pocket watch around in front of him, then he could put the big guy to sleep for a little while, or even trick him into helping fight off the other patients. One strategy for dealing with super strong enemies like this is to use that strength against them. And since he's strong enough to break through reinforced glass, it could be possible for Miles to trick him into smashing out one of the windows and creating an exit route, either by baiting him into a charge attack and then dodging out of the way at the last second, or by making clever use of Miles' own reflection to fool him into thinking that Miles is on the other side of the glass. Finally, we might be able to use his experience in the military against Walker by making loud banging noises to scare him, or or by pretending to be his commanding officer and ordering him to stand down. Most of these ideas would be risky because they require getting his attention and could easily backfire by making him even more violent. So if you're going to give any of them a try, then you better be sure about what you're doing. When Miles eventually wakes up, he finds that he's been brought even deeper into the asylum and tucked away into what appears to be Father Martin's old cell. Well, I can't be out first under these conditions, Miles thinks to himself, so he sets off through the cell block in search of an exit. The place is crawling with patients, who are mostly minding their own crazy business, but it isn't long before he runs into two that are a bit, different, even for here. For starters, they seem to have misplaced their pants, but unlike the others, these two are uncomfortably calm as they discuss which of Miles' organs that they'd like to eat first. Super! These fellas are called the twins, and lucky for Miles, they decide not to kill him yet out of respect for the priest. But it's pretty clear that they won't be able to control themselves for very long. Further ahead, Miles finds a note from Father Martin written on the wall, instructing him to follow the blood. To get to the next area, he needs to pass through a locked decontamination chamber, and the hallway to the room with the override switch is currently occupied by a pipe-wielding gentleman who really hates loud noises. That should be no problem, since Miles is just passing through, but oh no! There's another patient in the security room who loves making loud noises, and the two of them immediately start chasing Miles through the halls, forcing him to circle around, hit the button, and sprint over to the decontamination chamber, where he's finally able to lose them. Phew, that was close. But at least there's no more bad guys for now. Okay, since it looks like Miles is here to stay, I think it might be time to discuss his new roommates, the patients, or as they're called by Murkoff, the Variants. The name Variant refers to all the different messed up ways that these patients came out after being experimented on by Murkoff. More specifically, each and every patient in this building was subjected to an experimental process called morphogenic engine, which involves a combination of extreme mental stress and chemical injections meant to induce intense lucid dreaming. We'll find out more about this later, but the important thing is that when these experiments failed, it left the patients' minds permanently altered and their bodies horrifically deformed. Each of the variants all have different levels of awareness in terms of their surroundings, and although not all of them are dangerous, some are super dangerous. So there's no way for Miles to know who he can trust. Basically, they're just always around to give Miles a good scare at best, and try to bash his head in with a blunt object at worst. Hiding works, but they're not totally obvious, and they will find you if you f**k up. Now that they've taken over the asylum, the key is to always be on the lookout for their ambushes. Miles also has the advantage in dark areas thanks to his night vision camera, so he should make use of this to avoid or get the jump on dangerous patients whenever he can. The variants are all pretty messed up from the experiments, but with the exception of Walker, most of them seem like they're more or less just regular guys, which must mean that fighting them is an option. Why not pick up a weapon? I'm not saying that he has to start gearing up like Arnold at the end of Commando here, but some kind of pipe would be good just to level the playing field, right? He could also try exploiting their fear of the Wall Rider by suggesting that he's somehow under its protection. Finally, Miles discovered a note back in the basement describing how, in one series of tests, the subjects were put into a deep hypnotic state by the researcher pointing a finger at them and saying the phrase, "You will sleep." And maybe he could use this move on the patients here. It's a long shot, but could you imagine if it worked? He'd essentially have the off switch for everyone in this place, so it could be worth a try. Approximately 5 seconds later, Miles runs into the twins again, and they say that they're starting to get hungry. That's probably not good. And then there's Chris Walker on the floor below ripping a guy's head off. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Using a key card, Miles is able to enter the ward's shower room, where he spots a bunch of patients jumping into the sewers through a giant hole in the floor that looks like his way out. But as he's walking down the dark hallway, he's suddenly cut off by our trouser-challenged friends. Thinking quickly, Miles jumps out a nearby window and starts shimmying along the outside ledge. They decide to let him live for now. Miles enters a security room and presses another button to open the next door, when suddenly, Chris Walker attack! So up into the vents he goes. Now we're running back down the hallway and explosion! But quickly there's a helpful pile of corpses down below to break Miles's fall. Walker is still after him, but Miles uses the cover of darkness to sneak around, and he's able to shake him by crawling under a gap that the Big Show here is too large to follow him through. Finally, Miles makes it to the hole where he's able to drop down into the sewers. But if he thinks that he's leaving the horrors of the asylum behind him, then he's going to be in for one hell of a surprise. Okay, Miles may be having a rough night so far, but on the bright side, somehow the sewers are actually less disgusting than the asylum itself. Either way, Miles should try his best to follow the flow of water, since it always flows towards the septic tank or drainage area, and there could be an exit that-a-way. While he's down there, Miles could also check his cell phone again to see if being in the tunnels affected that jammer. It's a small chance, but it would be great if he could call for help. Now that we've gotten this far, I'm definitely not trying to get back into the asylum. If I could find another way out, I might even consider staying down there until the situation up above resolves itself. The only problem with that would be Walker relentlessly searching for him, but somehow he might actually be better than the guy that Miles is about to meet. So, now we're navigating through the sewers where Miles has an encounter with a ghostly apparition that disappears through the wall. Could this be the fabled Wall Rider of which the priest speaks? Yes. Yes, it is. But the good news is that it's not interested in Miles.
No, I didn't smell it. No, where'd it go?
Pocos saben que guardan un secreto. No te confíes, conozco a alguien con un negocio paralelo. Pocos saben que guardan un secreto. No te confíes, usa el helado como anzuelo. Ese es el paletero. Tiene el jugo que a todos pone locos. I thought I warned you.
I did too. Oh, it's exploding.
That's a lot of exploding.
Yeah. It's like a red cube.
Is this thorns or is this like
I don't know.
supposed to be like internet lines?
I don't know.
Are those letters or are those numbers on
I think those are like hieroglyphics. I don't think they're supposed to be able to be read.
I didn't know if it was like a binary, like, code situation.
I don't know.
Is this part of the live?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought it was, but I was like, maybe I'm wrong. Something is forming.
Yeah.
That's. Is that a. Is that a dragonfly or a fairy?
I don't know.
Did you get kicked out?
No, that's the part of the live.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty short.